yesterday afternoon. The Chicago White Sox. We get ready for game one of a three-game series between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Boston Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, as always, joined by Jerry Remy. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, Jerry, a wild day yesterday, a lot of emotion. Kevin Youkilis is now a member of the White Sox. Curious to get your reaction from the trade.
Well, first of all, it was a nice send-off by the Red Sox fans for Kevin Youkilis, and hopefully he can get hot for the Chicago White Sox with everyday playing time, stay healthy, and put up a good second half. As far as the Red Sox go, they get Lillibridge, a guy that can play all over the field, the outfield, the infield. The only spot he hasn't played is pitch and catch in the big league level. Probably fill in some at third base, can play a little bit of the outfield. So I'm sure we'll see him, Bobby Valentine, use him in different spots. Zach Stewart, who they also got, is a guy that, you know, a lot of teams have been high on, and the Red Sox hope that they can get a finished product down at Pawtucket out of him right now, and maybe at some point join the starting rotation for Boston.
Well, the Red Sox tonight welcome the Toronto Blue Jays in. Interleague is over. It's now back to American League East battles as the Red Sox and Blue Jays battle tonight, and Felix Dubron is on the mound for the Sox, 8-3 with a 4.31 earned run average. We're back with more right after this.
At Fenway, and as you've seen throughout the month, some lucky youngsters get to take the field with Sox players. Tonight it is members of the Team Knit and Stitch of the Reagan Little League in Jamaica Plain. Let's join public address announcer Peter Mead.
I'm with you. It doesn't matter where we are or what we're doing. I'm with you, that's all that matters. Time passes much too quickly when we're together laughing. I wish I could sing it to you. Oh no, I wish I could sing it to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your caps. Presenting tonight's colors is the U.S. Custom and Border Protection Honor Guard from the Area Port of Boston. Joining the Red Sox in the field is Team Knit and Stitch, the Reagan Little League in Jamaica Plain. Performing tonight's Canadian anthem is gifted vocalist who grew up in Ghana, Please welcome Essie Aqua Harrison.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all thy sons command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Thank you, Essie. And here to perform our Star Spangled Banner is a Roslindale native and talented singer from the Berklee College of Music. Welcome, Christian Sanchez.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets reckless, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Christian Sanchez, the Berklee College of Music. We will be back with the first pitch from Fenway Park right after this. Sullivan Tire, New England Subaru dealers, AT&T, New England's website for deals by Toyota.com, and by Southwest Airlines. Good evening once again, everybody. Welcome back to Fenway Park as Felix Dubront warms up. Red Sox have taken the field tonight as the Toronto Blue Jays come into Fenway. Their lineup is brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. As the Blue Jays come in last place in the American League East. Brett Laurie leads it off. He is at third base with Kobe Rasmus in center field. Jose Bautista is in right field. He bats third. Edwin Encarnacion at first base in the cleanup spot with Kelly Johnson at second base. It is Yunel Escobar at short. Rajay Davis in left. Ben Francisco is the DH. He bats eighth. And J.P. Arancibia bats ninth. He does the catching. On the mound tonight for the Red Sox, he is Felix Dubront. His 15th start of the year. Comes in at 8-3 with a 4.31 earned run average. 85 strikeouts in 79 and a third innings. An opponent sitting at 254 against Dubront. Last time out against Miami, a win, his 8th of the year. 6 innings, giving up 4 runs, had 4 Ks, and got the victory. Now here is Brett Laurie to lead it off, third baseman for the Toronto Blue Jays. And the first pitch of the ball game misses for ball one, and we are underway. And Laurie hitting at 289, 7 homers, 29 runs batted in. And a liner into right field for a base hit. Goes the opposite way. Over to plate is Ross as Brett Laurie's on to begin the game.
Little change in the lineup for the Toronto Blue Jays. Brett Laurie, who was sitting down in the lineup last time we saw the Jays, in the leadoff spot tonight, and takes that fastball from Dubront to the opposite field for the base hit. He is now 3 for 7 in his career against Felix Dubront.
So Laurie at first base for Kobe Rasmus. John Farrell, the manager of the Toronto Blue Jays, come in with a record of 37 and 35. They are 2 games over 500. But currently in last place, game behind the Red Sox in the East. As first pitch swing is Rasmus. He fouls it back into the seats. Rasmus 261, 13 homers and 41 runs driven in.
Now these Blue Jays can score runs. They're third in the league in runs scored, second in the league in home runs, behind the New York Yankees.
Runner goes on the 0-1 as the pitch inside. Throw is going to be late. Stolen base for Brett Laurie.
And he had a fabulous jump at first base. No way Saltalamacchia could throw him out. As soon as that leg comes up right there from Dubront, he is off and picks up his 11th steal of the season.
So in scoring position here right out of the gate as Kobe Rasmus with a count of 1-1. Rasmus 13 home runs. He's got some pop and he's close to the plate on the left side. As that pitch will miss, and it is 2-1. Blue Jays as a team hit at 251. That is 8th in the American League. Red Sox 2nd in average in the AL, only behind the Texas Rangers to start the night. Two-1 to Rasmus. First to bluff towards second base. Well, Rasmus really standing right on top of the plate on the left side of the batter's box against Felix Dubront.
Right on top of the plate with a slightly open stance.
Well, it's been a great month for him, hitting at 315. 7 homers, 20 RBIs. Swings at the 2-1 and fouls it back. 2-2. Laurie gains his lead at second base. Single, stolen base, has him at second. Rasmus waiting on a 2-2 pitch.
Hey, ice cold beer.
In the air to right, down towards the corner, and this ball will be gone. Home run, a 2-run home run for Kobe Rasmus, and the Toronto Blue Jays out to a 2-0 advantage. just did get over the short wall down the right field line. And Kobe Rasmus gets his 14th home run of the year.
Well, we mentioned the home runs for the Toronto Blue Jays, and there's one. A breaking ball that stays down and in, and Rasmus hooks it right down that right field line, just past the pesky pole. And you can see it landing right in the first row of the seats. 14 home runs on the season for Kobe Rasmus.
So 2-0 Toronto. Still nobody out here in the first, and here's Jose Bautista. 23 home runs for Bautista so far in the season, as he takes a look at strike one from Dubron. Part of our key matchup brought to you by your New England Honda dealers. Only 2 hits from Bautista against Dubron, but they are both home runs. That'll just miss. And it's 1-1. Bautista chops it to third as Middlebrooks knocks it down, stays with it. Throw is going to be very late. And Middlebrooks kind of jumped up on him. See how they rule it as Bautista reaches it first.
I think it'll probably go as an error on Middlebrooks down at third base. A little indecision on whether to charge the ball or back up. He lets the ball play him, and it bounces up around the Red Sox on his uniform.
Is an error charged to Will Middlebrooks at third base. His first chance down there is now the everyday third baseman, and Dubron with a good move to first base froze Bautista initially, but he does get back to the bag. So Middlebrooks charged with the error here in the first inning. Still nobody out. And Edwin Encarnacion, the batter, put on a show during batting practice today. That's in the cleanup spot for the Blue Jays. Soft to toss this time. Bautista back to the bag. 21 home runs for Encarnacion, 50 RBIs, and we are not yet to the All-Star break. And he's had a great year, hitting at .282 so far this season. Low throw to first, and picking it is Gonzalez. Up and away, and it's ball one to Encarnacion. Dubron has been concerned with Bautista at first base. He falls behind here 1-0. In his career now 2-0 with a 3.24 earned run average against Toronto. Well, that'll miss, and it is 2-0.
Very quick meeting here between Saltalamacchia and Dubron. Dubron off the target here early in the ball game. Red Sox defense is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. They're 4th in the American League, 37 errors on the season. Middlebrooks at third, Punto at short, Pedroia at second, Gonzalez at first. Left to right, Nava, Kalish, and Ross, and Saltalamacchia doing the catching for Dubron.
So runner at first, nobody out. Count is 2-0 to Encarnacion. Yeah, he'll foul it off to the right, out of play. 2-1. Well, Felix Dubron leading major leagues with runs of support from his offense. Over 8 runs a game, 8.51 to be exact, per 9 innings. Hoping that he will get more of that tonight as the Red Sox trailing 2-0, and now here's a drive to center. It is deep and high off the wall. Turn played by Kalishes from first base. Bautista being waved around. He will score the third Toronto run. It's a wall ball RBI double for Edwin Encarnacion, and a fast start tonight for the Jays. They lead it 3-0.
Started aggressive with a base hit, the stolen base, the home run, an error by Millibrooks, and now Encarnacion hooking one high off that left field wall. Didn't miss a home run by very much. Drives in his 51st run of the season.
Well, Randy Neiman already on the phone to get somebody up in the pen. Clayton Mortensen first up. As he starts to stretch it out here, and the Red Sox already have the pen busy. Still nobody out in the first inning. Mark gives up a 2-run home run. Now an RBI double. Here is Kelly Johnson, the second baseman for the Jays. Year-old Felix Dubron having a tough start to tonight's action. He's given up 6 first-inning runs this season, and 4 have now come in the last 2 starts. 3 here in the first inning tonight. As that one is going to miss 2-0. And control has been an issue so far for Dubron. Kelly Johnson at .249, 9 homers and 33 runs batted in. That's a strike, 2-1. Johnson, also another guy who's got some pop, 9 home runs on the year. Two-one is inside, 3-1. Kelly Johnson with 56 home runs as a second baseman, dating back to last year. Third most by any second baseman in the majors over that span. Behind Dan Uggla, who we just saw yesterday, who's had 79 home runs since the beginning of 2010, and Robinson Cano was 72. In the air to left field over is Nava. And he'll put it away for the first out here of this first inning. So Kelly Johnson retired, and Dubron gets his first out. So one down, Edwin Encarnacion at second base, and here is Yunel Escobar. Escobar at .248, 4 homers, 22 runs batted in. Former Atlanta Brave digging in on the right side, as he bats 6th in the order for the Blue Jays. The Red Sox yesterday concluding their 2012 interleague schedule. The Sox were 11-7 against the National League, winning 5 of their 6 interleague series. Softly lined and into right field, a base hit. Encarnacion had to wait, so he just gets to third now as Ross gets it back in, but a base hit for Escobar, and it's first and third now with 1 out in the first inning for the Jays.
Now we're accustomed to seeing Escobar hit high in the lineup, first or second, but drop down to that 6th spot, and he responds with a soft line drive. The dive by Pedroia, he can't get it. As you mentioned, Encarnacion had to wait to make sure the ball was not caught, so he can only go as far as third base.
So 1 down, first and third, and the speedster Rajay Davis coming up. Davis, a left fielder at .282, 4 homers and 18 runs batted in. He gets on, always trouble. He has 17 stolen bases to lead the Jays this year. Tied for second in the American League in that category. He's had 5 multi-stolen base games this year. His numbers over the last 5 years, and at 50 back in 2010 came up with the Oakland A's. That'll miss, and it's 1-1. The first inning's been very good for Dubron this season. He had only given up 8 hits in the first inning all year, and this is his 15th start. He's already given up 4 hits here in the first inning, and so far 3 runs. 1-1 to Davis. Will have to wait his low throw to first base.
Escobar only 1 steal on the season. He's been caught 1 time.
On the inside corner for strike 2. That is tap foul, still 1-2. DeBron coming in with a record of 8-3, 4.31 earned run average. And off to a tough start here. 3 runs so far for the Jays. They have Encarnacion at third base, Escobar at first, and 1 out. On the ground to shortstop. Punto goes to second base for 1. On to first. It is not in time. And a run scores. Encarnacion from third base gets in. Tough to do, and you got Rajai Davis running as the Jays take a 4-0 lead.
You mentioned the speed of Rajai Davis. 17 steals on the season and hustling all the way down the line. He made Punto go to his right. He got rid of the ball quickly. So did Pedroia, but not in time to get Davis at first base. Pedroia coming across the bag. No contact there with the base runner, but just not in time to get the very speedy Rajai Davis.
2 down in the inning. Davis at first. Look for him to be going as Ben Francisco stands in on the right side. Francisco, the DH for the Jays, former Cleveland Indian. As he takes strike 1. Four of 8 first pitch strikes for Felix Dubron so far. Throw to first, and they got Davis going. The throw down, and did he elude the tag? No, he is out as Pedroia slaps on the tag that ends the inning. But the Blue Jays score 4 times and take a 4-0 lead. Jays have the lead over the Red Sox. Check out the Red Sox starting lineup. Brought to you by New England Chevy Dealers. Leading it off is Daniel Nava in left field with Dustin Pedroia at second base. David Ortiz, a DH, with Jared Saltalamacchia in the cleanup spot. He does the catching. Adrian Gonzalez at first base. Will Middlebrooks at third base with Cody Ross in right. Brian Kalish in center field, and Nick Punto at shortstop. That's ninth. Mike Aviles with a night off to begin the game. On the mound for the Jays, and already posted a 4-0 advantage is Henderson Alvarez. 15th start of the year, 3-6 with a 4.30 earned run average. 20 walks, 27 Ks, and opponents hitting at 289 against Alvarez. In his last outing, a no decision in interleague play against Milwaukee. He lasted just 4 innings, giving up 11 hits and 6 runs. He's got the good-sized lead even before he throws a pitch tonight. As Daniel Nava leads it off. That sails outside at 96 miles an hour. As Nava checks in, hitting at 339. 2 home runs and 25 runs batted in. He's got a 7-game hitting streak coming into tonight's action, and during the streak he has hit at 522. He was 12 for 23 during the streak. There are the numbers. 3 doubles and 6 RBIs. One pitch is chopped towards second baseman Kelly Johnson. Throws out Nava, 1 down.
The Toronto defense is 11th in the American League. They've made 53 errors on the season. Brett Laurie will be at third base. Yunel Escobar, the shortstop. Kelly Johnson at second. Edwin Encarnacion, the first baseman. Left to right, Rajay Davis, Colby Rasmus, and Jose Batista. And J.P. Arancibia doing the catching for Alvarez.
One down here in the first inning for Dustin Pedroia, who steps in and takes strike 1 over the inside corner.
Red Sox tonight to see a fastball, curveball, slider, and a pretty good changeup from Alvarez.
Late on the swing there is Pedroia, 97 on the fastball, 0-2. Alvarez with the 3-6 mark, as we mentioned, coming into tonight's action. Pedroia lines in a fair ball into right field. Dustin is thinking 2 as he turns it on, and it gets by Bautista. Pedroia now will head to third base, and he will get there as Bautista misplays it down that right field line. It gets by him and into the corner, and Pedroia gets all the way to third base.
A good 2-strike hitting by Pedroia, gets the ball away down 0-2 and just slaps it right down that right field line. Little problem down in the corner for Batista as he gets over there, plays it as it gets right to the wall, and once Pedroia sees that, he's going to head to third base.
They have not yet scored it, but I imagine it's a double and an error. Charged to Bautista down there in right field as into the shift go the Jays. They have their third baseman, Brett Laurie, going to short right field. And they have charged Bautista with an error. So a double and an error as Pedroia at third base. Ortiz with a big swing and a miss at a high fastball.
David coming unglued on the first fastball he sees from Alvarez. That ball up around letter high. The Big Poppy.
David at an even 318 homers, 49 runs batted in. This one will get away, not far enough for Pedroia to try it as Arancibia tracks it down. Well, David Ortiz tweeting goodbye to his teammate and friend Kevin Youkilis. Leads every Red Sox player with nearly 275,000 followers. 1-1 pitch coming to Big Poppy. David had yesterday off after going 0 for 8 in the series against the Braves.
Yeah, he's only 3 for his last 19.
Ortiz to deep right field. High, deep, and that ball is gone. Beyond the bullpen, into the bleachers. Big Papi goes deep for the 19th time. And the Red Sox back in business as Ortiz hits a 2-run home run. And it's now 4-2 Blue Jays.
He swung at a first pitch fastball that was out of the strike zone. This fastball in the strike zone and out of the park. That's the second career home run that Ortiz has against Henderson Alvarez.
44th against the Toronto Blue Jays. Saltalamacchia takes a pitch down low. Hess and Hess Express, proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson. During the 2012 season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Pediatric Trauma Program at Children's Hospital Boston. For every Red Sox home run, Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. David Ortiz now with 51 RBIs. First member of the Red Sox to go over 50 runs batted in. Saltalamacchia drives it foul down the left field line, out of play. Jared at 259, 13 homers, 34 runs batted in. There's 13 home runs, tops in the majors among players whose primary position is catcher. It is just outside, 2-2.
For Alvarez, that was the 17th home run he has given up this season.
Saltalamacchia had yesterday off as Alvarez wants to get rid of the glasses now. The 17 home runs, the 5th most allowed in the American League. Jason Vargas leading the league in that category. A category you don't want to lead the league in, but he has given up 20 for the Seattle Mariners. 3-2 pitch. It was fouled back. Saltalamacchia had yesterday off as he was 1 for 7 in the series against the Braves. Adrian Gonzalez waiting on deck. 1 out here in the first inning. To left down the line for Saltalamacchia. It is a foul ball. Joe West on the call down the line.
Ball slicing and slicing and slicing right off that padding down there on the left field side.
Well, the umpiring crew, Sam Holbrook behind the plate, Mike Estabrook at first base, Rob Drake at second, and there is Joe West, crew chief at third base. Made the call. Full count here again to Saltalamacchia. Ground ball down the first base line, foul. Down towards a tarp we hope we do not see in the game tonight. And Jerry, we were pretty fortunate here after a lot of rain coming through the area today.
Yeah, a lot of heavy rain this morning. It broke off at about 2 o'clock to about showers and then stopped. And has not rained since.
There is a chance for more precipitation throughout the night. 71 degrees right now here at Fenway as Saltalamacchia backs out. Another foul back and off to the left. 10th pitch of the at-bat coming up here for Saltalamacchia, putting on a good battle. They shift Saltalamacchia the way they did David Ortiz. Brett Laurie, the third baseman, well out into right field.
Yeah, if he catches a ground ball late, he's got a heck of a long throw to first base. That's why they have Laurie out there, that third baseman's arm.
Swing and a miss, and Alvarez wins the battle. First strikeout for Henderson Alvarez, 2 down.
That might have been a changeup again that time from Alvarez. His changeup's been registering about 88 miles an hour. His fastball as high as 97.
So 2 down here in the first, and it brings up Adrian Gonzalez batting out of the number 5 spot. Adrian at 263, 6 homers and 38 runs batted in. Well, Adrian, part of the fun yesterday for the Red Sox. Home run as you went back-to-back with Cody Ross in yesterday's game. Home run of the year. This one fouled back, and it's 0-2. 96 on the fastball that time. A good series against the Braves. Appeared to be a little bit more selective in the series against the Braves at the plate. Swings here and chops one right side. Kelly Johnson to his left. And that'll end the first inning. But a 2-run home run for David Ortiz. Blue Jays have a 4-2 lead at the end of 1. On Boston.com. Well, lots of offense here in the early going in this one. We've played 1 inning. It is 4-2. Blue Jays on top of the Red Sox. And back to the mound is Felix Dubron. He faced 7 batters in the first inning and gave up 4 runs. And Francisco drives one out towards the gap in left center field. This will get down at the track of the wall as Francisco heads for second base. He'll get there with a stand-up double to begin things here in the second inning. So not much improving here for Dubron in the second.
No, I wouldn't be at all surprised either to see the bullpen get moving again early here in the second inning. Fastball down and in, and Francisco, who was at the plate when they had the pickoff at first base, doubles to lead off the second inning. So they've had the leadoff man on in both innings in this ball game.
So Francisco at second base. JP Arancibia, the catcher, coming up. .325, 9 homers, 35 runs batted in for Aaron Sebia. That's second in RBIs, fourth in home runs. Catchers as the pitch in the dirt was grabbed by the Red Sox catcher, Jared Saltalamacchia. DeBron had to throw 27 first inning pitches. Bringing to his second batter here of the second inning. And a ground ball to third base. Middlebrooks knocks that down, stays with it, and gets the out this time. So had an error on a similar ball this time coming in on it. Bounces off him, but is able to get Aaron Sebia for the first out. Well, of course, the trade yesterday, Kevin Youkilis traded away to the Chicago White Sox, and the Red Sox getting Brent Lillibridge as well as Zach Stewart. Red Sox becoming Lillibridge's fourth major league organization. Trade was the third for him since 2007 with 16 career home runs, 13 which came last season when he played a career high 97 games, while Zach Stewart pitched in 18 games for Chicago this year, including one start. He is inserted into the Pawtucket rotation. And there is Brent Lillibridge in uniform tonight. We will learn more about Brent Lillibridge a little bit later from Jenny Dell. Kevin Youkilis, incidentally, is batting second tonight for the Chicago White Sox as they play against the Minnesota Twins at Target Field in Minnesota. And they are not yet underway, but Youkilis in the number 2 spot with his new team. The lineup card tonight has his name misspelled right out of the gate.
Youkilis.
Yes, missing an I somewhere in there. I'm sure Robin Ventura and the White Sox will get that figured out. 1-0 pitch to Brett Laurie. Chops it off the plate. Softly left side. Middlebrooks throws to first, but it's late. And reaching is Laurie. Boy, he gets out of the box very quickly and down the line in a hurry and beats it out.
Now, we watch him play every time, we face the Blue Jays, and he does nothing but hustle. And he's hustling all the way down the line. Middlebrooks gets it, releases it quickly, but still not in time at first base. He had to wait for that big high bounce to come down, and by the time he gets to first, Laurie beats it out.
So DeBron frustrated as it is first and third now with one out. Kobe Rasmus homered in the first inning, a 2-run shot. 14th home run of the year. Rasmus takes ball 1. Red Sox second in runs. The Blue Jays are third. Texas Rangers on top in runs in the AL. There's a grounder foul, and it evens at 1-1. Next half inning, Jenny will get us up to date with Brent Lillibridge as he settles into his new spot here with the Red Sox. Again, he has played everywhere defensively, with the exception of pitching and catching. So he's got a few different gloves. On the ground up the middle and into center field. From third comes Francisco. To third goes Laurie. It's an RBI single for Kobe Rasmus, who's got his third RBI of the game. And the Blue Jays take a 5-2 lead.
Well, the lefty-lefty matchup hasn't bothered Rasmus at all. The 2-run home run, the base hit now with a man in scoring position, scores easily. And Laurie makes his way to third base. Nothing really seems live out of the arm tonight at DuBron to this point in the ball game.
Voting is now open for the 2012 All-Star Game in Kansas City. Help send your favorite Red Sox players to this year's All-Star Game by voting up to 25 times at RedSox.com. Visit RedSox.com and cast your ballot now for your 2012 All-Stars. Vote now, vote often, vote today at RedSox.com. There's Clayton Mortensen back up in the pen again. He had been warming up last inning. So first and third, and one out, a run in for Jose Bautista. Reached on an error by Will Middlebrooks in the first inning. Broken back grounder towards short. Punto will go to second for one, on to first for two. DeBront needed that double play for the Red Sox, but the Jays get a run. Take a 5-2 lead after an inning and a half. Coming up, Jenny with Lillibridge. Tomorrow night and Wednesday afternoon, come enjoy some great summer baseball as the Sox take on these Toronto Blue Jays to close out the homestand. Get your tickets now for all this week's games at RedSox.com/tickets. Bottom of the second inning, Red Sox now trailing 5-2. Blue Jays getting another run in the top half of the second. Well, Middlebrooks takes strike one. Middlebrooks at .326 to start the night. 9 homers, 34 runs batted in. One pitch chop foul, and it's 0-2. Do you think there's any more pressure now on Will Middlebrooks now that he knows that he is the guy at third base moving forward?
No, I don't think there's any more pressure. It's just, a normal rookie pressure, I think, that everybody experiences when they're in the big leagues for the first time. I think there was probably more pressure on him when he had Euclid sitting behind him not playing.
Sort of amazed by how he was able to keep his timing, not playing every day for the first time in his career after playing every day in the minor leagues, of course. And going to be a part-time player, but now doesn't have to worry about that. And more than that, Adrian Gonzalez doesn't need to worry about playing right field anymore. He can go back and play at first base on a daily basis as the Red Sox making the trade yesterday. 2-2 to Middlebrooks. He is outside, full count. Ross and then Ryan Kalish here in the second inning. Middlebrooks grounds to third. Laurie has got it. One down in the second inning as we check in with Jenny Dell.
Don, Brent Lillibridge describes himself as a high-energy player, someone who wants to do the right thing every time he has the opportunity to play. And although he's excited to be the newest member of the Boston Red Sox, he admits that this trade from Chicago was unexpected.
So just kind of get ready to hit, and Robin Ventura kind of pulled me aside, and I didn't know what it was for. I thought I did something wrong or something. But he said, I have to sit you, and I thought maybe he just was going to pinch hit for me or something. But he said, no, you're part of a trade, and we got to go ahead and just relax and go hang out in the clubhouse, and we'll kind of take it from here. So and then Kenny Williams approached me afterwards, and we had great words between both of us.
He went on to say that being from Rhode Island, he grew up in a family full of Red Sox fans, and that he's excited to be on a team that has a legitimate chance of winning. Jerry, Lillibridge played a total of 49 games for the White Sox this season and posted a 175 average with no home runs and 2 RBI.
Yeah, he's better known, obviously, for his glove, a guy that can move around, play the infield, play the outfield. Outfield may be his best position. We've seen him quite a bit, Don, with the White Sox, playing different positions.
0-2 pitch to Ross, misses, and it is 1-2. And this guy generally coming off the bench in the past for us again in Chicago, and now for Robin Ventura, but the Red Sox will use him in that utility type spot. With a lot of different things in the way Bobby Valentine likes to manage. It's good to have those guys around. This is in the air to center as Rasmus is under it, 2 down. Well, yesterday, Cody Ross had a big day as he hit a 3-run home run and a 2-run home run. All part of a Red Sox victory against the Atlanta Braves. Home runs 10 and 11 on the season for Cody Ross. He is retired here in the second inning as Ryan Kalish bats. 4 in a row, retired now by Henderson Alvarez, who tries to settle into this outing a little bit. Kalish 4 for 21, hitting at 190. And chops one down the first baseline, and it'll kick foul. The Blue Jays making some moves as Adam Lind is back with him. He was actually taken off the 40-man at one point earlier this season. The first baseman was brought back up from Las Vegas. The activated Ben Francisco is in the lineup tonight. Send out David Cooper and Mike McCoy, option to Vegas. Last time we saw the Jays, David Cooper was starting at first base every day. And Adam Lind had been sent out. The Jays making some roster moves. 1-2 is chopped softly towards second. Kelly Johnson to first, underhanded. And in plenty of time to get Kalish. Alvarez has a 1-2-3 second. It's a 5-2 Toronto lead. Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Tradition, history, and a commitment to everyone on our team. These are just a few of the things Eastern Bank is made of. Find out more at easternbank.com. Turned out to be a nice night at Fenway Park. It's 5-2. The Jays have the lead. A breaking ball in there for a strike one from Felix Dubron. Dealing with Edwin Encarnacion, leads it off here in the top half of the third inning. For Toronto, he doubled to drive in a run in the first inning. Well, broken bat, blooper to center field. It will be falling in for a base hit. It's out of the reach of Dustin Pedroia and in front of Ryan Kalish. Encarnacion is 2 for 2.
Yeah, really in the twilight zone there. Nobody could make the play. Pedroia, Kalish, Nava, Punto. I mean, it was just in the middle of everybody. Actually got jammed on that high fastball and just kind of muscles the ball on the fly out into center field past the outstretched glove of Dustin Pedroia. How about that sun shining on the Citgo sign right now?
Wow. The season high hits allowed for Dubron is 9, and he's already given up 8 hits in 2+ innings. There's the last rays of sunshine to be seen here at Fenway Park across the street. (1-0) coming to Kelly Johnson with Encarnacion at first base. 2-0. Doesn't appear that curveball has been quite as sharp tonight either for Dubron so far. As tried to get that last one over, could not, and falls behind 2-0. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Jenny Dell bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound on NESN. Coordinating producer of Red Sox baseball is Russ Ken. Senior coordinating director Michael Marachi. Associate producer Jim White, and our production assistant is Mark Merlaka. It is 5-2 Blue Jays, game 1 of the series. Runner goes, the pitch is a strike, and the throw is going to be in plenty of time. They get Encarnacion. He comes up limping as he's out number 1 of the third inning.
Encarnacion 6 steals on the season, but this one not even close. A late break at first base. He looks back almost like it's a hit and run and never did reach the second base bag. Never got a foot on it. Santalamacchia, who's thrown out 14% of the runners so far this season, gets Encarnacion at second base.
So one down, base is empty. As Kelly Johnson awaits a 2-2, and they will check out Encarnacion, who did come up lame on that slide and limped his way off. As a ground ball to Adrian Gonzalez. He will win the foot race for out number 2. Get an inside look at life in the fast lane at the Lennox Industrial Tools 301 at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. Enter to win VIP tickets and pit passes for you and 3 friends for this NASCAR Sprint Cup Series event. Visit NESN.com/pitpass for details.
One more look at the slide at second base by Encarnacion. See if he can pick anything up. He never does reach the bag. He might have turned an ankle on that slide as he kind of limps off.
El Escobar bats a single in the first inning as they continue to work on him. Escobar gets one into left field. He's 2 for 2. Second base hit of the inning, and now that ties the high in hits allowed by Dubront. 9 hits in the game for the Jays here in 2 2/3 innings.
Yeah, it's just not there for him early in this game tonight. Second hit that Escobar has got on a fastball from Dubront. Wanted to go inside with it, does get it inside, but Escobar cleans it out for the line drive base hit.
There are already 4 Blue Jays who have multi-hit games. Brett Lawrie's got 2 hits, Rasmus with 2, Encarnacion with 2, and now Escobar with 2. And this is lined and caught by Pedroia. Almost mistimed the lead, but he gets up there to make the grab that ends the top of the third. 5-2 Blue Jays. Sunlight Financial. Former Patriot Rodney Harrison will talk about the state of the NFL and being honored by the tradition. Plus, he'll have the details of the Celtics' new preseason destinations. All this and much more on NESN Daily tonight after our Red Sox coverage only on NESN. That is the last half of the third inning, 5-2. The Jays on top of the Red Sox. Hitting it off, Nick Punto getting the start at shortstop, giving Mike Aviles tonight off. And a grounder foul that evens the count at 1-1.
Trying to slap that ball by Brent Laurie, who's in very tight at third base. First time at Fenway. How about a hot dog? Looks like 2 will be on your way. Looks like 2 kids, right, Dunn?
I think so. Abby and Jacob, as this one is fouled off to the left. 5 in a row retired by Alvarez. You had a 1-2-3 second inning. Two-two pitch to Punto. He's swinging a foul that is off J.P. Arancibia. Wow, Jerry.
Hot for Osillo. You got to send them a little something, something.
This is on the ground up the middle. Escobar around the bag at second, gets rid of it in a hurry, and they do just get Punto. That's played by Escobar. He's got a very good arm.
Escobar coming just behind that second base bag. And he does have a very good throwing arm. Quick release to get Punto at first base. And the first out of the inning.
So one out here in the third as Daniel Nava stands in. Grounded out to second base in the first inning. It's up and away, and it is 2-0. In there for a strike, and it is 2-1. Alvarez has been averaging between 95 and 97 miles an hour with his fastball. He's now retired 6 Red Sox in a row. He got Nava ground out to second base in the first inning. That's in there for strike 2, 2-2. Pedroia with a double in the first inning, then the 2-run home run by David Ortiz, and the only hits given up by Alvarez so far in tonight's game. Nava slices it foul, still 2-2.
Back-to-back changeups to Daniel Nava. Nava fouling the last one off. Trying to keep it down in the zone. Dangerous pitch to take with 2 strikes.
Nava fouls it off out of play, still 2-2. Well, for every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Sox earn a save, CVS Pharmacy will make a donation to Boston Children's Hospital towards their $25,000 donation this season. Fouled straight back, 2-2, and the battle continues. Nava now, Pedroia next as the Red Sox bat here in the bottom of the third inning. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up for Nava. Full count, 3-2. Third full count for Henderson Alvarez. And a swing and a miss, comes back to get Nava and strikes him out. Second K for Alvarez, 2 down.
Long battle there against Daniel Nava. Everything in this bat away from Nava, as you can see. And finally gets him on a changeup on the outside part of the plate. The 9th pitch of that at bat. Nothing indoors that time to Daniel Nava.
2 down in the third for Dustin Pedroia. He doubled in the first inning. And gets straightened up with a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Well, 8 of 14 starts for Alvarez have been considered quality starts. As the pitch is just outside, 2-0. Alvarez won one of those. The second one or the third one, but he's got none so far. 3-0. That's a strike. 3-1. Against the Red Sox, 0-1 in his career, 2.45 ERA. Tonight marks his fourth start against Boston. Last start was on June 1st at the Rogers Center, and he lost 7-2, 6 innings, giving up 8 hits and 4 runs as he battles back. Another full count. Back-to-back hitters. He's gone 3-2 too.
No fastball there on the 3-1 count to Pedroia. Goes to the slider to pick up strike 2.
Pedroia back up the middle into center field, a base hit. And kind of clutching his back a little bit was Alvarez, and still kind of grabbing at it after that last pitch. Not sure if he injured himself, but base hit to center field for Pedroia with 2 outs.
Looked like it might have been a slider that time from Alvarez. Tried to kick at it and then grabs his right side of his back.
We'll stretch it out now as the trainer has not come out yet. He will now come out. John Farrell will join him. So it took a long time, but they're finally going to pay some attention here to Alvarez.
Yeah, and he's still kind of grabbing at his back, too, so we'll see how this goes.
Let's send it down to Jenny Dell.
Don, as part of the 100th anniversary celebration at Fenway Park, the Red Sox are completing 100 acts of kindness. And tomorrow, Tuesday, June 26th, the Red Sox wives are actually holding a dress drive here at Fenway. Lindsey Buchholz explains the belle of the ball.
The Belle of the Ball provides dresses, shoes, hair accessories, makeup for underprivileged girls that can't afford a prom dress. And so it's such an awesome cause, and people can come out next Tuesday and donate dresses. You know, we have, bridesmaid dresses and old prom dresses, and any of those dresses will help a young girl get to go to prom.
Those interested in donating a dress or other formal wear items can bring them to Fenway Park's Players Club, entering through Gate B from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. tomorrow, Tuesday, June 26th. Dresses will also be accepted from ticketed fans attending the game against the Blue Jays tomorrow until 7:30. Don, back to you.
All right, Jane, thank you very much. Looks like Alvarez is going to stay in this game after he threw a warm-up toss and still kind of trying to stretch it out, it appears. We'll keep an eye on that as he wants his catcher to come back out now. Already have 3 of their starters on the DL. It's been a problem for the Blue Jays. Again, the last pitch to Dustin Pedroia.
You can see him immediately grabbing that right side of his back. You know, he's trying to alert the Toronto dugout that the pitch is hurt.
Swing and a miss. You know, you're a little late to the party when the opposing team is letting you know that you have an injured player, possibly.
I wouldn't tell him, to be honest with you. I had a home run off this guy last time up.
Pedroia takes off, pitches outside, and the throw is going to be not in time. He's safe, and now he's going to scurry back to second. It's thrown away. For third goes Pedroia, and he'll get there. That turned out to be a wild play.
Wild, I guess. Pedroia takes off for second base. The throw is going to be not in time. Pedroia tags the bag, looks up, then the throw is made. The throw goes to nobody, and Pedroia just goes on to third base with the feet first slide.
Probably should have been out there. He may have gotten him on the foot originally.
I don't think so. Everybody was running everywhere.
That'll miss, and it is 2-1. I think we got him. 2-1 pitch. He is outside, 3-1. Third straight 3-ball count for Alvarez. Saltalamacchia waiting on deck. Their charge to Escobar, and the throw that gets Pedroia to third base. Second miscue for the Jays in the game. There's ball 4, and Big Papi's down to first base. First walk given up by Alvarez. And Butterfield alongside John Farrell. Saltalamacchia coming up, a strikeout victim in the first inning. First and third for Boston. 2 down here in the third inning. Red Sox trailing by 3. Chopped right side and off. Johnson into right field. Scoring is Pedroia. And the Red Sox get a run back 5-3. And this has not been pretty for the Jays here in the inning.
It's been a very ugly inning for the Jays right here, and it gets uglier on this era by Kelly Johnson. Playing into the shift, bounces off him. Saltalamacchia reaches, Pedroia scores. Mentioned Toronto 11th out of 14 teams in defense in the American League. Kelly Johnson, that's his 8th error of the season.
Well, 2 on and 2 down. Adrian Gonzalez grounded out to second base in the first inning, 0 for 1. Our charge to Johnson, second of the inning. Blue Jays now have 3 errors in the game. Ortiz at second, Saltalamacchia at first, 2 down. Chop down the first baseline, foul.
Well, a couple of errors in this inning. One allowing Pedroia to get to third base on a throw that gets by everybody. And then on what looked like it was going to be the final out of the inning, Kelly Johnson boots it. And the Red Sox pick up a run to get within 2.
Gonzalez, one hopper that eats up Kelly Johnson into right field. Here comes Big Papi. Throw goes to third. Run is in, and it's now a 1-run game. 5-4. Saltalamacchia into third, and Gonzalez at first base.
Now that one should go as a base hit for Gonzalez. That had a lot of topspin on it and just really ate up Johnson at second base. See the topspin right there explode. Johnson goes down to one knee as he tries to read that ball. It gets off his glove, and the Red Sox now within 1. And they do go with a base hit for Adrian Gonzalez.
So a hit and an RBI. .30 pitches in the inning so far for Alvarez, who's up to 68. Bruce Walton, his pitching coach, out to talk to him here with all this coming with 2 down in the inning. And the Red Sox back within a run. Will Middlebrooks 0 for 1. Grounded out to third base in the second inning. Ball 1.
Infield shift on for Middlebrooks as they have 3 players on the left side of the infield.
popped up into shallow right. Overcomes Bautista. And he'll make the catch. It ends the inning, but the Red Sox get 2 runs in a sloppy defensive inning for the Jays. 5-4 Toronto at the end of 3. Nonprofit children's organization. Thousands of kids have had the chance to catch a Sox game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. Tonight we welcome members of the Littleton Group Home in Littleton, New Hampshire. Dunkin' Donuts committed to the community. It's on now to the 4th inning through the first 3. 5-4. Blue Jays have the lead over the Red Sox. Looks like the delivery was made, Jerry.
That's good. I hope they enjoy it. Enjoy your first game at Fenway. Down to the pesky pole.
Ben Francisco leads it off for the Blue Jays as he takes ball 1. Felix Dubron, a 21-minute wait. His offense gets 2 runs back. Red Sox getting 2 in the first, 2 in the third, and Jays now with a 1-run lead as they bat in the 4th inning. Francisco doubled in the 2nd inning and scored the 5th run.
Now Dubron needs a shutdown inning right here. Needs to get his act together in this ball game. It could have been a blowout early for Toronto. The Red Sox have battled back. It's only a 1-run game. Get him back at the plate as soon as possible.
Falls behind 3-0. There's a strike, 3-1.
Sounds like that got next to our microphone.
Real close.
Right above home plate.
On the ground, off the leg of Dubron. It kicks to Gonzalez, and he'll apply the tag. Ended up working out as Dubron got a foot on it, and they'll come out and check on him. And it kicks over to Gonzalez, who had time to get it and apply the tag.
Well, you don't see that very often, where the ball deflects right to the first baseman, right off the foot of Dubron. Kicks it in the right direction, and there is Gonzalez to make the tag.
Felix is all right, and with one out here in the fourth inning, J.P. Arancibia is coming up. Francisco retired. DeBron got Arancibia to ground out to third base in the second inning, 0 for 1. Chops it off the plate towards shortstop Punto on the run. And in time, 2 down. It's time now for tonight's twisted but true fact of the game. Want to make your own Miller Park brats? Now, for about $30,000 you can. A local high school engineering group has constructed a custom charcoal grill of Brewers Home Park. The grill is 1/100th the size and features all recognizable aspects of Miller Park, including the retractable roof. The project, which was worked on by nearly 20 students, took approximately 2,500 hours to build. The group is planning to sell the grill and is currently considering buyers, which are presumably Brewers fans.
Wait a minute. What is the price of that grill?
You can for $30,000.
$30,000 for a grill?
Correct. But it's a very special grill, Jerry.
No, I understand that.
There's all the features and recognizable aspects of Miller Park. Punto with a nice pick. The throw is going to be dug out by Gonzalez. Good play on both ends. And it's a 1-2-3 fourth for Felix Dubron. A 5-4 Blue Jays lead. Bottom of the fourth inning, a one-run contest from Fenway's Cody Ross leads it off as he takes ball one.
Now Nick Punto making a nice defensive play. The backhand is able to plant on the grass, and a nice pick at first base by Adrian Gonzalez to end the inning.
And for Felix Dubron, a little help from his friends defensively, but he enjoys his first 1-2-3 inning of his outing. Red Sox featuring Cody Ross, Ryan Kalish, and Nick Punto here in the fourth inning. Ross fly to center in the second inning. Foul off to the right, out of play, and it is 2-2. Since coming off the DL, Ross has hit at .318 with 3 doubles, 3 homers, and 10 RBIs the last 6 games. On the ground and by the dive of Laurie at third base. Into the corner it goes. Ross is headed for his second base, and he opens up the bottom of the fourth with a double.
Yeah, they keep trying to throw that fastball by Ross inside, and that's a very difficult thing to do because he can clean them out. Fastball inside part of the plate, right on the corner. Ross gets on top of it and takes it right down that third base line, all the way to the wall.
5 extra base hits in the last 3 games now for Cody Ross. At second base, nobody out. Ryan Kalish coming up. Rounded out to second base in the second inning. On the ground up the middle into center field, a base hit. Ross being sent around. His throw from center, there'll be none, and the Red Sox tie the game. Red Sox are down 4-0 out of the gate tonight, but they tied it up 5-5 here in the fourth inning.
Kalish had been 3 for his last 18. He jumps on that first pitch fastball and takes it up the middle for the base hit. Ross has no problem scoring from second base, and we've started all over again. It's tied.
So Kalish at first, still nobody out. Nick Punto, the batter, he grounded out to shortstop in the third inning. Quick check at first, late reaction by Kalish. He does get back. Action for the first time in the pen as Carlos Villanueva warming for the Jays. Anderson Alvarez giving up 2 hits to begin the fourth inning and a run. Pinto takes a pitch high. So just 1-2-3 inning. That was the second inning. Give up 2 runs in the first, 2 in the third, and 1 so far here in the fourth inning. Pitch out, and Punto went after it.
Now that was interesting because you very seldom see a pitch out 1-0, and recognizing the pitch out was Kalish at first base. He did not go, but Punto does, which you're supposed to do as a hitter. If the hit runs on, you're going to try to hit anything, even a pitch out. But Kalish read that it was going to be a pitch out and did not go, or missed the sign.
Four steals in 15 games at AAA this season. None so far with the Red Sox as he starts to gain his lead again. Punto chops it, fouls, down 1-2. It's time now for tonight's AT&T trivia question. Our question tonight, besides Kevin Youkilis, what other former Red Sox was Brent Lillibridge once traded for? We'll have the answer for you a little bit later. Red Sox have tied the game 5-5 here in the fourth inning. Alvarez about to throw his 80th pitch of his outing. And it's on the ground towards second. Johnson is second for 1, on to first for 2. He kept the foot on the bag. And Punto grounds into the double play, 2 down.
Nice play at first base by Encarnacion to make this catch on the relay from Yunel Escobar. Looks like he was expecting a direct throw at first base, had to come off the bag, reach, and still kept contact with that first base bag.
So 2 outs, bases empty. Top of the order, Daniel Nava, who is 0 for 2 in the game. Nava grounded out in the first inning, struck out in the third. And take strike 1. In there for strike 2 at 96, 0-2. To left field. Back goes Davis to make the catch in front of the wall on the warning track to end the inning. But the Red Sox get the game tying run at the end of 4, all tied at 5. Adrian. Well, the Red Sox are now tied up 5-5. The guy's not requesting a hot dog. He's just happy he made a sign.
He's happy he made a sign. Gave him something to do today.
Kobe Rasmus leading it off here in the 5th inning. Rasmus, Bautista, and Encarnacion featured in the 5th. For a little while, the Felix Dubron may not get out of the first inning. He gave up 4 runs in the first, but here he is in the 5th. His 57th pitch, and that is popped up foul, backing out of play. Again, Dubron getting some run support. I mentioned it, getting the most coming into this game, and it's been more of the same. Red Sox scoring 5 times for him so far in the game. Leads Major League qualifiers with over 8 runs a game. This one is chopped towards first base. Gonzalez has got it. 1 down in the 5th. Well, tomorrow night at 6, join us for Red Sox first pitch presented by Vermont. Get outside at VermontVacation.com with TC, Peter, and Jenny. The preview game 2 of this series. Peter will catch up with Sox General Manager Ben Cherington after an eventful weekend. Our coverage begins tomorrow night at 6, live from Yawkey Way, only on NESN. One out in the 5th, 5 in a row retired by Dubront. And here is Jose Bautista. Bautista takes strike 1. He reached on an error and scored in the first. He bounced into a 6-4 play in the second inning. Quickly 0-2. Swing and a miss. 94-mile-an-hour fastball. He strikes out Bautista. It's just the first K for Dubront of the night. It's 2 down in the 5th.
That's unusual for a guy that's been piling up the strikeouts. He has a changeup on the pitch prior to that, then comes right back with the fastball and throws it by Bautista.
So Dubront seems to be settling in finally to this outing. 2 outs here in the 5th inning. Here's Edwin Encarnacion, 2 for 2. He doubled in the first inning and scored. And singled in the third as an RBI. Now 51 on the year. We got Bautista's got 23 home runs, batting third. Then Edwin Encarnacion, who has 21 home runs, batting fourth, as they bat back to back. Trying to hit 44 this season. Represents the most by any duo in the majors. And the most for the Blue Jays since July of 2003, when Carlos Delgado had 26 and Vernon Wells 20 at this time. As the pitch will miss, and it is 3-0.
And when you have as many home runs as Encarnacion has, be aware of the green light on the 3-0 count.
Stays away, ball 4, and down to first base goes Encarnacion. First walk given up by Dubront. Gives us a chance to check out tonight's trivia question answer. Besides Kevin Youkilis, what other former Red Sox has Brent Lillibridge once traded for? And the answer is Adam LaRoche. Lillibridge was part of a 4-player deal between the Pittsburgh Pirates and Atlanta Braves January 19th of 07. Lillibridge and Mike Gonzalez were sent by the Pirates to the Braves for minor league player and LaRoche. Lillibridge played in 29 games before being dealt to the White Sox the following season. This one is grounded foul. While LaRoche spent just over 2 seasons with the Pirates before being dealt to the Red Sox in 2009. He played just 6 games for Boston before being dealt back to Atlanta for Casey Kochman. Two outs, Encarnacion at first base, and Kelly Johnson down in the count 0-1. Line and caught by Pedroia. The Jays are gone in the 5th. Game tied 5-5. sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities. Last half of the fifth inning, game tied 5-5. Henderson Alvarez back on the mound, missing with ball one to Dustin Pedroia. Pedroia 2 for 2 in the game. They doubled in the first inning and scored. Singled in the third and scored. Fly ball to right field. Bautista on the run towards the track to make the catch. Eventually banged into the wall for effect, it appeared, but makes the grab down there. Had to go a long way. On the dirt of the track, hauls it in.
Yeah, shading Pedroia a bit in that direction, and that ball tailing away from him to catch, then the little leap into the wall.
Well, third baseman Brett Laurie running to the outfield, getting ready for the shift for David Ortiz. Backpedals his way into right field. The 2-1-1 on the right side as this one is fouled off to the left out of play. David homered in the first two-run shot, walked, and scored in the third. Well, David with his 19th home run of the season. Hits it off. Henderson Alvarez in the first to get the Red Sox on the board. And David now at 397, 3 shy of 400. Up next, Dale Murphy, 398 home runs. Which is outside, 1-2. '90th pitch for Alvarez. And Ortiz grounds it softly right side. It'll be Johnson glove to glove, and it's in time. No time for him to make the transfer to the bare hands. Just flips it with the glove and gets Ortiz 2 down.
And flipped the changeup out of the glove too, which almost cost him at first base. A high flip. Ortiz running hot all the way and just beats him down the line.
So 2 down here in the fifth inning. Jared Saltalamacchia coming up. He is 0 for 2. Strikeout victim in the first, reached on an error in the third inning. Let's check in with Jenny Dell.
Don, as you can see by this tweet that's coming on, tomorrow morning at 11, Jared Saltalamacchia will be at the Best Buy store in the Landmark Center near Fenway Park. He'll be signing copies of the 100th anniversary of Fenway Park commemorative album, where he actually plays guitar on the song Dream On. And Don, the album benefits the Red Sox Foundation.
So you want to make sure to get there early to get your wristband. 11 a.m. tomorrow for Jared Saltalamacchia. 4 in a row retired by Alvarez as the first 2 outs here of the fifth. Saltalamacchia grounds into the shift as it is Laurie, the right fielder, almost throws to first in time. Third baseman with a long throw gets it there. He's going to smile on his face. Game tied 5-5. Made of historic milestones, and now our home team has reached one of its own. Congratulations on this special anniversary from one Boston institution to another. It's worked out to be a nice night here in Boston so far. Still a chance for rain in the area, but we'll play into the top half of the 6th inning as Felix Dubron returns to the mound. So it's 68 pitches through the first 5 innings, and they'll deal with 6, 7, and 8 for the Blue Jays. Yunel Escobar, Rajay Davis, and Ben Francisco here in the 6th inning. Dubron, who has settled down after giving up 4 runs in the first, a run in the 2nd inning, and since then has been very good. Escobar is 2 for 2 in the game. He's single to right, single to left, as he takes ball 1. On the ground, deep short as Punto throws off balance, but in plenty of time. Good stretch there from Gonzalez at first base.
And a nice quick release by Punto as he had to go to his right, come in a couple of steps, and then make that throw on the run to first base. Gets rid of the ball very quickly. Strike at first base to Adrian Gonzalez.
Well, 1 down here in the 6th inning. Rajay Davis, the batter. 0 for 2 in the game, the speedster. Slaps it foul off to the right, out of play.
Last time we were in Toronto, they were talking about Vladimir Guerrero maybe joining the ball club. That never did happen, and Rajay Davis remains in the lineup.
Yeah, they were real close to activating it here when we were there, and then all of a sudden he got released.
Yeah, they were talking about maybe in a week. It just didn't happen.
Oh, 2 a check swing and a ball in the dirt. 1-2. Well, Blue Jays with 1 home run tonight. Kobe Rasmus back in the 1st inning. Blue Jays ranked 2nd in the majors in home runs. 104. The Yankees tops with 112. One-two pitch is down and in, and it's 2-2. In there for strike 3. 2nd strikeout for Dubron. 2 down in the 6th inning.
And both strikeouts coming on fastballs in the last 2 innings. He got Batista on a fastball in the 5th, and a fastball here on the inside corner to Rajay Davis.
Well, this has been a totally different Felix Dubron here through the middle innings than what we saw in the first couple.
Looked very sluggish in the first couple of innings, but has picked it up since then.
Pitching line brought to you by Ace Ticket. Here's a fly ball struck well to center field by Francisco, and it is off the wall. Taylor's trying to run it down. It'll actually be from left field. Nava who gets there first, and it's a 2-out double for Ben Francisco, his 2nd double of the game.
Now Francisco going up over the head of the jump of Ryan Kalish. Kalish didn't miss that ball by very much. Just over the top of the webbing of the glove. Both outfielders there to back up the play, and Francisco has to stop at second base with 2 outs.
Season high 10 hits allowed by Felix Dubron. 5 players have 2 each. Lori, Rasmus, Encarnacion, Escobar, now Francisco. There's JP Arancibia, who is 0 for 2. He's grounded out twice to the left side, once to third, once to short. Ball 1. This one fouled off. 1-1. Red Sox Nation, if you need medical care while here at Fenway Park, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center, the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Visit them at bidmc.org. 2 outs in the 6th inning. Ben Francisco at second base in a 5-5 game. And the number 9 man, J.P. Arancibia, waiting on a 1-1. It's a high fly ball to deep left field. Back is Nava, and that ball is gone. Into the monster seats. A 2-run home run for Arancibia, his 10th of the year. And the Blue Jays go back on top 7-5.
That was a changeup that time from DuBrant, and it looked like he was down in the zone. But Arancibia goes right down there with it and lifts it out of the ballpark. Arancibia's 10th of the season.
The 5th home run for Arancibia against the Red Sox in his career. He had 8 home runs in May. It's just the first home run of June. And the 2-run shot puts Toronto on top by 2. Now Brett Lawrie backs out. '80th pitch for DuBrant, and that'll miss. Matt Albers up in the pen. It was Clayton Mortensen earlier in both the first and second innings who had been warming up for the Jays. Jason Frazier. Inside 2-0. Lawrie lifts it to right. Ross coming in, and Cody will get there to end the inning. But a 2-run home run in the inning for J.P. Arancibia has Toronto on top 7-5. Benjamin Moore is a revolutionary waterborne stain that will transform your home into the envy of your entire block. Find Arbor Coat at your local Benjamin Moore retailer. Well, J.P. Arancibia's 2-run home run has given the Toronto Blue Jays a 7-5 lead. As we head to the bottom of the 6th inning, Red Sox having to try to catch up again. As at one point in this game, trailed 4-0. Finally tied the game 5-5, and now trails 7-5 as Adrian Gonzalez leads it off here in the 6th inning. Gonzalez, Middlebrooks, and Ross in the 6th as Alvarez has retired 5 batters in a row. Evens the count at 1-1. Blue Jays with Jason Frazier continuing to warm in the pen. Now 95 pitches for Alvarez. And they're going to call the trainer out again, I think. Looks like Felix Dubron is done, as the trainer being called out by the catcher, Aaron Sebia, for Alvarez, who winced again. So frustration for Dubron.
Let's take another look at the last pitch that was thrown by Alvarez and see if he grabs that back again. He kind of bounces off the mound, still in pain. So apparently that thing's been bothering him for the last couple of innings.
So Frazier will make his way in. The injury for Alvarez. 7-5. Jays on top.
$28.82. Foxwoods is the official resort casino of the Boston Red Sox.
7-5. Blue Jays on top of the Red Sox. As this call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford Dealers. Blue Jays all-time leader in appearances. 488th for Jason Frazier as he comes into the game here for Henderson Alvarez, who leaves with an injury. 33rd game of this year. 0-1, 3.95 for Frazier. 27-30. He's got 37 strikeouts, 16 walks, and opponents hitting at 245 against Frazier.
And it didn't take him very long to warm up because he had been throwing in the bullpen for the Toronto Blue Jays.
Inherits a count of 2-1. So Adrian Gonzalez 1 for 2 with an RBI single in this game. Adrian swats it foul. 2-2. On a miss, and it's a full count now. Well, the pitching line brought to you by Lexus for Henderson Alvarez. 5+6 hits, 5 runs, 3 of them earned. Sloppy defense in behind him. 3 miscues in the game for the Jays. Walk in 2 Ks and leaves after 96 pitches. Appeared to be something with his back as a little pop-up caught by Laurie. Drifts out to the outfield grass for the first out of the 6th inning. Bat all over the place in the infield, and most of it ended up near second base.
Yeah, the baseball going to the opposite field and the bat being pulled towards second base. So stuff to look for every place.
Light rain falling here at Fenway Park. 1 out in the 6th inning. Will Middlebrook stands in and takes ball 1 outside. Middlebrooks grounded out in the 2nd inning, flied out to right in the 3rd. On the ground, left side, 3rd baseman Brett Laurie. Sidearm throw in time, 2 down. This copyrighted telecast presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Boston Red Sox.
And as the rain intensifies, the fans start to try to make their way underneath.
7 in a row retired by Jays pitching is see a lot of the fans taking cover. Ross takes strike 1. Cody doubled in the 4th inning, a 1-for-2 night. In the air, foul off to the right and out of play. Next half inning, we will check in on Kevin Youkilis's debut for the Chicago White Sox. Again, hitting 2nd tonight for the White Sox. Joins a team that is in first place in the American League Central. The White Sox have a half-game lead over the Indians to begin the night, and the Yankees are beating the Indians tonight 7-0. 2-2. In the air to right field, sending Bautista over. He'll make the catch that ends the 6th inning. 2-6. The Blue Jays have a 7-5 lead from now rainy Fenway. Is a supplier of pipe, valves, fittings, and pumps to institutions and manufacturing facilities across the Northeast. Selection, expertise, solutions. We've got it. Visit fwweb.com. Now the Red Sox heading into the seventh inning bring in Matt Albers, his 28th appearance of the year. 2-0 with a 2.12 earned run average. 29 2/3 has 19 strikeouts to 7 walks. 6-inning effort tonight for Felix Dubrano, leaves on the hook in this game. He gave up the 2-run home run in the 6th inning after he got 2 quick outs. Escobar and Rajay Davis. Then Francisco doubled. Aaron Sevilla homered, and all of a sudden the Red Sox trail by 2, 7-5, and Dubrano done after 83 pitches in 6 innings. Came in with 8 wins on the year. Broken bat. Grounder diving is Pedroia, and he has no plays. At first base is Cody Rasmus to begin things here in the 7th inning.
Now that's his 3rd hit of the night, a home run, a 2-run home run back in the 1st, a base hit to drive and a run in the 2nd, and now this base hit. Pedroia dives. He wanted to flip it to Aviles, but they had no time to get Rasmus at first base. Another shattered bat. Slip out of the box, you can see right there by Rasmus.
So lead runner on here for the Jays in the 7th inning. Jose Bautista has reached on an error, grounded into a double play, and struck out. He's had a frustrating night at the plate. Bautista 3 for 25 in the season series against the Red Sox with 8 strikeouts. 2 of his 3 hits are home runs. Soft toss to first, and Rasmus back to the bag. Outside, 1-1. Strike call, 1-2. Albers giving up a solo home run to Jason Hayward in the 6th inning yesterday against the Atlanta Braves. National League Player of the Week. Here's a drive to left that is going to be gone. Line drive variety into the monster seats. A 2-run home run for Jose Bautista. Didn't take long to get out of here. His 24th home run. His 12th home run of the month. And it's now 9-5 Blue Jays.
Now that ball was rising as he got out of Fenway Park. Bautista picks up his 24th home run of the season. A high sinker. And generally high sinkers go a long way.
4 hits against the Red Sox in the season series. 3 home runs. 3rd home run of the night for the Blue Jays, and a strike call over the outside corner to Encarnacion. Encarnacion doubled in the 1st inning, singled in the 3rd, and walked in the 5th. Did he go? Yes, he did, says Mike Estabrook, first base umpire. In the dirt, and the count evens at 2-2. Gone 6 innings, 11 hits, 7 runs. He walked a batter, struck out 2 through 83 pitches. Albers comes in, gives up a single, then a 2-run home run. Now a 2-2 pitch to Encarnacion. On the ground towards Pedroia for the first out of the inning. As we check in with Tom Caron, TC. Okay, thanks very much, Tom. Here it is 9-5. The Blue Jays have the lead over the Red Sox. 1 out in the 7th. And Kelly Johnson, the second baseman for the Blue Jays bats. Raining at Fenway. Started last inning and coming down pretty good right now.
Smart ran right there, bringing the umbrella to the ballpark.
You kind of go with what you got, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
That'll miss 2-2.
In game time, it didn't look like he would need an umbrella for this game tonight. It was beautiful at the start of the game. Oh, isn't that cute?
Inside, ball 3, full count. First time this season Albers has given up runs in back-to-back outings. The 5th time in the last 23 outings that he has given up runs. This is in the dirt, and he will walk Kelly Johnson. So a 1-out walk for Johnson here in the 7th inning. Well, tomorrow at 5:30, join TC for an all-new Bobby Valentine show. He'll discuss the departure of Kevin Youkilis, the emerging young talent, and how the roster has evolved since opening day. Catch the Bobby Valentine show tomorrow night at 5:30 before our Sox Jays coverage.
Very good show. I heard that being taped today here at Fenway Park.
One out in the 7th inning. A runner on. Ground ball right side. Gonzalez will go to second to get the lead runner. Back to first, and he's safe there. Albers was covering the bag and apparently beating it out. There's Yanel Escobar.
Very close down at first base. Very close. Trying the 3-6-1 double play. Gonzalez with the flip to Punto. And the throw to Albers, who kind of stretches out like a first baseman, but maybe he did beat it just by a fraction.
It's coming down now harder than it has at any point. Runner at first and 2 down here in the 7th inning. 2 runs in as Joe West, the crew chief. Here is Rajay Davis. Wild swing and a miss. Runner goes, and the pitch is low. The throw is going to be not in time. Pedroia tried to slap the tag on in the air. And a stolen base for Escobar here with 2 outs in the inning.
Yeah, the throw and Pedroia were heading right in the same direction as the base runner. And Pedroia has to do some fancy footwork to catch this ball and still try to apply the tag.
Joe West is calling for the target. Rain had intensified moments ago, and They will pull out the tarp here at Fenway Park with 2 outs in the 7th inning, and the Jays now on top 9-5 as they get 2 additional runs here in the 7th inning. A chance of this all night, and takes until the 7th inning for really the rain to start coming down as hard as it is right now.
Yeah, this gets to a point right now where it's coming down hard enough they have little choice but to cover the field. It gets sloppy in a hurry when it's coming down this hard.
We will be back to Fenway Park with more right after this. Well, a very big first inning for the Toronto Blue Jays. They score 4 times, including a 2-run home run for Kobe Rasmus to get the night started for the Jays. They would lead 4-0 in the game. David Ortiz and the Red Sox answer in their half of the first. Ortiz, it's his 19th home run of the year. A 2-run shot in the first inning. But back come the Blue Jays again after the Red Sox had tied it up 5-5. Jose Bautista, it's a 2-run home run as part of the 7th inning. It's a 9-5 lead for the Jays. For Bautista, his 24th home run of the season. As we then went into a rain delay, worked out to be around an hour and 55 minutes. As the new pitcher for the Red Sox, Clayton Mortensen, his 6th appearance, no record of 1.54 ERA, 11 2/3. He has 12 Ks, and opponents hitting at 209. He had warmed up twice back in the first inning and then in the second inning, and here he is now in this game at 11:25 here at Fenway Park. Runner at second base, Yunel Escobar, and a swing and a miss. 1-2. We are back underway at Fenway. The Jays have Escobar at second base, 2 down in the inning. Rajai Davis batting, down on the count, 1-2. On the ground right side, Pedroia backs up on it. His throw is going to be in time. First play, Davis gets down the line well, but that ends the inning. 9-5, Blue Jays have the lead over the Red Sox. Bank at Eastern Bank made a free checking. It's got nothing to hide, which means no fees or any other types of curveballs. Check out what else we're made of at easternbank.com. As you can see, Fenway is, well, it's a small crowd who have hung out here for almost a 2-hour rain delay as this game begins again. In the 7th inning, we head to the last of the 7th, and the new pitcher Francisco Cordero into the game for the Blue Jays, 35th appearance, 2-4 with a 4.91 earned run average. 22 Ks and 29 1/3. And opponents sitting at 310 against Cordero. Takes over as Jason Frazier worked the 6th inning, had a 1-2-3 inning. And now Cordero into the game here in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's Ryan Kalish leads it off for the Red Sox. Nick Punto scheduled, and then Daniel Nava. As the Red Sox bat here in the bottom of the 7th inning, now trailing by 4 runs. Kalish had an RBI single back in the 4th inning as he takes strike 1. Line down the right field line, foul. Nice catch.
Nice catch. Nice two-handed grab, and a lucky fan has a souvenir.
0-2 pitch. Missing for a ball, 1-2. hit for Kalish. Over is Bautista, and Kalish aboard with his second hit of the night.
Now Kalish had a base hit back in the fourth inning to drive in a run. Now he gets a breaking ball from Cordero. The slider right there, and lines it hard into right field for the base hit to start off the seventh inning. So plenty of at-bats left for the Red Sox in this game.
Lead runner on, Nick Punto, the batter, 0 for 2. Punto grounded out to shortstop in the third, bounced into a 4-6-3 double play in the fourth inning. Pitch away, ball one. More action for the Jays. Darren Oliver, the left-hander, warming in the pen. Runner goes as the pitch misses down low. Throw to second base is not going to be in time. Kalish steals second base.
And Stoll on Cordero had an excellent jump at first base. Watch the jump there by Kalish. From his knees, Aaron Sebia tries to throw him out. No chance.
Eleven career steals in 12 tries. He's at second base as Punto lifts a fly ball to left field. Rajay Davis settles underneath and makes the catch for the first out of the seventh inning. So one down and one in scoring position as Daniel Nava makes his way to the plate. Nava has grounded out to second base, struck out swinging, and flied out to the warning track. He is 0 for 3. Starter in this game for the Blue Jays, Henderson Alvarez, 5 innings, 6 hits, 5 runs, 3 were earned. He walked a batter and struck out 2. Jason Frazier won an inning. Now Cordero, the 1-0. It's down low, 2-0. Ball 3-0. There's a strike, 3-1. Taken all the way was Nava. And Oliver warming in the pen. On the ground at first base, diving is Encarnacion. He will win the race to the bag. As Kalish takes third base, 2 outs in the inning.
A nice play there by Encarnacion. He saves a run. Plays first base a lot of times with left-handed style, other times as a DH, but he's only made 1 error on the season, and that time he saved his ball club a run. That ball gets by. The Red Sox have their 6th run of the game.
So 2 down. Kalish at third base. Here is Dustin Pedroia. Double in the first inning, a single in the third. He scored 2 runs, fly to right last time. And prior to last season, Encarnacion had only played 2 games at first base in his career. He was back in 06 with the Cincinnati Reds at the time. (1-0) Pedroia, and it's called strike 1-1. Fans that have remained have moved down for the most part. Much better seats now than they probably began with. A lot of fans have ducked out the first 2-hour rain delay here tonight. 1-1 is lined to right, and in comes Bautista to make the diving catch. It ends the 7th inning. Nice catch, 9-5 Blue Jays. The Blue Jays have the lead. Looks like a pinch hitter here for Ben Francisco. Adam Lind, a pinch hit here for the Blue Jays. As we start things here in the 8th inning, Clayton Mortensen back on the mound, and Lind drives it out towards right center field. That goes Kalish. It'll take him to the dirt of the track to make the catch for the first out of the 8th inning. Time now for a look at the road ahead, brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow in Game 2 of the series, Daisuke Matsuzaka gets the ball for the Sox, be making his 13th career start against Toronto. 7-1 in his previous 12 starts, with an ERA of 3.46. He's averaging nearly a strikeout per inning. In his last outing against them last April, he allowed only 1 in 7 innings. Our live coverage begins tomorrow at 6 with Red Sox first pitch. 1 out in the 8th inning as J.P. Arancibia bats. Arancibia takes strike 1. He's part of the home run attack tonight by the Blue Jays. They got 3 in the game, and he had a 2-run home run in the 6th. Down to count 0-2.
Mortensen throws a lot of off-speed pitches. That time the slider down and away from Arancibia. Throws a lot of changeups, a lot of sliders.
When there are this few people in the stands, you really can hear them.
You
as
can
a player.
hear every single one of them. Believe me. It's the one time as a member of the home team you don't want to strike out and have to walk back to the dugout. It's a long, long walk.
Swing and a miss. Arancibia strikes out. 2 down in the 8th.
Well, again, the slider from Mortensen going down and away, keeping the ball away from Arancibia. Picks up the strikeout for the 2nd out of the 8th inning.
2 down as Brett Laurie stands in. He singled in the first, stole a base, singled in the second. 2 for 4 night. And a swing and a miss. We found out about Mortensen the first time we saw him that his changeup is very, very good.
Excellent changeup.
It's 0-2.
So there's the fastball at 88 miles an hour, but it seems a little bit quicker to the hitter because of all the off-speed stuff that he throws.
Worked last on Friday night against Atlanta. Second stint in a Red Sox uniform this year. And a foul ball down the third baseline. He made 3 appearances in his first Major League stint, May 2nd through May 9th, before returning to Pawtucket. Came back up on June 16th. He's given up a run in a 2 1/3 inning pitch the last 2 outings. 0-2 pitch coming up. That'll bounce in, 1-2. Brunt for 6, Matt Albers for 2/3, and Clayton Mortensen has gone an inning of relief so far. It's 1-2 pitch. Is on the ground. Back to Mortensen. Flips underhanded to end the inning. Then to the bottom of the 8th inning, it is 9-5 Toronto. For WB Mason's Red Sox Extra Innings Live with TC, Peter, and Jenny. You'll get a breakdown of Felix Dubron's start tonight, and here his post-game comments. Plus, manager Bobby Valentine shares his thoughts on this series opener from Fenway's interview room. It's all coming up after the game, only on NESN. Well, into the game is Darren Oliver. He becomes the 4th pitcher of the night for the Toronto Blue Jays. 30th appearance, 2-2 with a 1.42 earned run average. 25 1/3 innings, 27 strikeouts, and opponents hitting at 184. He comes in to face David Ortiz in a lefty-lefty matchup, and misses inside for ball 1. So Cordero went an inning giving up a hit, no runs, no walks. He didn't strike anybody out. Got a little help from his right fielder, Jose Bautista. As Ortiz with a swing and a miss. David has had an incredible year against left-handed pitching, hitting at .330 against lefties. 8 of his 19 home runs against left-handed pitching. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Breaking ball away, and then comes right back with a fastball at 88 inside part of the plate to get the swing and miss from Ortiz. Right in his hands.
1-2 is a fly ball to center field and deep. Rasmus going back, looking up, and is gone.
Ortiz goes deep for the second time tonight, his 20th home run of the year. And the Red Sox get a little closer. It's now 9-6. So the lefty-lefty matchup did not work for John Farrell this time.
Well, he threw one fastball by him inside, but not the second one. That fastball stays out over the plate, and Ortiz to straightaway center field for the home run, his second of the night. 3 RBIs now gives him 52 total on the season.
Second multi-home run game of the season for Big Papi. And it brings up Jared Saltalamacchia. Oliver stays in the game. Nobody warming in the pen. And Saltalamacchia rips it foul. Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson during the 2012 season. Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the pediatric trauma program at Children's Hospital Boston for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. 11 straight seasons of 20 or more home runs for David Ortiz. Saltalamacchia has struck out, reached on an error, and grounded out. 0-for-3 night. Swing and a miss. Strikes out this time for the first out of the 8th.
The Amica Pit Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Amica Insurance is not just how you're covered, it's how you're treated. And 2 home runs tonight for David Ortiz early in the game against Alvarez. A fastball down the middle, a fastball down the middle against Oliver in the 8th inning.
Now David Ortiz now tying Dale Murphy at 398. As this one driven to left, Davis goes back and makes the catch. Adrian Gonzalez retired for the second out of the 8th. So 2-way, and Will Middlebrooks coming up. Oliver dealing with the heart of the Red Sox order here in the 8th. Middlebrooks tweeting earlier today, truly an honor playing with and learning from Kevin Youkilis. Definition of a professional. As in there for a strike, 1-1. Kevin Youkilis, incidentally, tonight was 1-for-4 against the Minnesota Twins. A base hit in his last at bat. As the Twins beat the White Sox tonight 4-1. Francisco Liriano had 7 strong innings for the Twins, and Nicholas dropping his first game with the White Sox. 1-2 pitch. It's fouled back. The grandstand on the right side. The race is on. It's somewhere up there.
Foul balls now, you got a real good chance of getting one.
1-2 foul back again. Middlebrooks grounds it down the third baseline, foul. Home run by David Ortiz to begin the 8th inning. A strikeout for Saltalamacchia. Adrian Gonzalez lines out to deep left, and here's Will Middlebrooks down on the count, 1-2. Broken bat grounder to the end of the Red Sox dugout.
Seen a lot of breaking balls tonight from this Blue Jay staff. That time the fastball got in on him and broke the bat.
who's held opponents to a 184 average. It's just the 5th time in 30 appearances he's given up a run. The 1-2 floats outside, 2-2. Gives up a leadoff home run to David Ortiz to open up the bottom of the 8th inning. Only given up 2 runs in his last 19 and a third coming into tonight's action. Michael with the night off tonight. Middlebrooks drives this out to deep left center field, and that ball is high off the wall. Rasmus plays the ricochet as Middlebrooks into second base with a 2-out double. So he fouled off a bunch of pitches and drives one almost out of Fenway, out off the wall in deep center.
Yeah, it gets a breaking ball, but this breaking ball stays up in the zone, and Middlebrooks hooking it off that wall in the left field, high off the wall.
So a 9-pitch at bat. Bruce Walton, the pitching coach, headed out.
Middlebrooks now 11 for his last 20.
And Middlebrooks, the AL Player of the Week, coming off an incredible week. And now has the third base job. 6 games during the week, a .625 average, 3 homers, 10 runs batted in. Himself a double here with 2 down in the 8th, and Cody Ross coming up. Ross fouls it off, jumps on that first pitch. There's action in the pen as Casey Jansen is up in the pen for the Jays. Jansen with 7 saves. Ross fouls off another, and it's 0-2. Jays started the year with Santos as their closer, and they just put him on the 60-day DL, transferred him to the 60-day DL, and they tried Cordero. And Jansen has been closing out games for the Jays. This pitch is in tight, 1-2. Ross strikes out. Red Sox get a run on the home run by David Ortiz. We head to the 9th. 9-6 Blue Jays. have the lead over the Red Sox as we head to the 9th inning. As Kobe Rasmus leading it off here in the 9th inning against Clayton Mortensen, who's been in since the end of the rain delay in the 7th inning. And has retired all 4 Blue Jays he has faced since coming into the game. Kobe Rasmus, way back in the 1st inning, hit a 2-run home run. As Mortensen deals, and a check swing foul. Felix Dubron started the game, went the first 6, giving up 7 runs. Matt Albert is 2/3 of an inning, charged with 2 runs, and it has been Clayton Mortensen ever since. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Brett Lillibridge making his Red Sox debut as he takes over in right field for Cody Ross. Two pitch coming up for Rasmus. It's a ground ball to first base. Gonzalez will flip to Mortensen, who's there in time for out number 1. A tweet from Brent Lillibridge, truly blessed to be a part of the White Sox and will always love Chicago, but excited for his family's new chapter in Boston as a member of the Red Sox and into his first game here as a member of the Red Sox. One out in the 9th inning. Jose Bautista, the batter. And there for strike 1. Bautista hit a 2-run home run his last time up in the 7th inning. One of 3 home runs tonight for the Jays. Rasmus, Bautista, and Aaron Sevier. Home runs, all 2-run shots. Did he go? He did not, and the count is 1-1. Bautista takes ball 2, 2-1. Home run for Bautista. He is 24th of the year. And there for strike 2, 2-2.
That's the changeup from Mortensen, down and in on Bautista. Turns it over almost like a screwball.
Grounded back towards Mortensen. He will field and throw. 2 down here in the 9th inning as we check in with Jenny.
Don, 1 in 5 Americans will develop skin cancer. Major League Baseball has partnered up with the American Academy of Dermatology to create the Play Sun Smart program. Dr. Tom Rohr was at Fenway Park today and did some skin screening with Red Sox players and employees and gave us some tips for early detection.
The reason to be checked is that skin cancer is now in epidemic proportions. If you added up all of the cancers in the country right now, skin cancer is more than double any other cancer. So there's 3.5 million new cases. So it's really important that 1 out of every 5 Americans will get this. So it's important to check their skin out so people can look at home. And if they see any mole that's changing in size, shape, or color, or any just new mole, get it looked at by your dermatologist.
Since 1999, dermatologists have conducted more than 30,000 screenings in all 30 MLB ball clubs. Fans are asked to practice safe sun behaviors, and to locate a free skin cancer screening in our area, visit spotskincancer.org. Jerry, Dr. Rohr actually said to make sure you get checked at least once a year.
Well, that's a good to get checked all the way around once a year from doctors. Something a lot of young people ignore, but really shouldn't.
1-2 pitch. Encarnacion will let that one pass, and count evens at 2-2. Double in the first, single in the third, and walk in the fifth, and a ground out in the seventh. One hopper to second base as Pedroia throws out Encarnacion. That'll wrap up the ninth. We enter the bottom of the ninth. 9-6 Toronto. Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, Kia Motors, Dunkin' Donuts, and by Vermont. Get outside today at VermontVacation.com. Last chance for the Sox. Casey Janssen is into the game here for the Jays. 28th appearance. 1-1 with a 2.60 earned run average. He's been doing the closing, and he has 7 saves so far for the Blue Jays. Save situation as Ryan Kalish leads it off. Fouled straight back, 0-2. Kalish with 2 hits in the game, both singles, and an RBI as he takes a pitch outside. He's left at third base in the bottom of the 7th inning. And Punto waits on deck, then Daniel Nava expected here in the 9th inning. Swing and a miss, and he strikes out Kalish for the first out of the 9th inning.
Now 3 strikeouts of Red Sox hitters in the last 2 innings. This is just a fastball here by Jansen right by Kalish on the outside part of the plate.
1 down in the 9th inning for Nick Punto. 0 for 3. He's grounded out twice, flied out to left. In there for strike 1. Sliced foul, and it is 0-2. Well, don't forget, coming up immediately after the game, to stay with us for WB Mason Red Sox Extra Innings Live. It's all the post-game coverage you'll need right here on NESN. 1 out in the 9th. Nick Punto down 0-2. Punto grounds it foul. Daniel Nava waiting on deck here in the 9th inning. Swing and a miss. Pinto strikes out back-to-back Ks for Jansen. 2 down in the 9th.
Now Jansen basically going with the fastball. That time elevates it up and maybe out of the strike zone. But Pinto chases it. High fastballs like that are very tough to lay off. They look good, but they're very difficult to hit.
2 down in the 9th inning, and it brings up Daniel Nava. 0 for 4 in the game. He's grounded out twice, struck out, and flied out. As he takes strike 1. On the ground, foul, and it's 0-2. Well, tomorrow night, immediately following Red Sox first pitch, join us for Red Sox Game Day Live, presented by Uno's with TC, Peter, and Jenny at 6:30. The previewed Dice game Matsuzaka start against Aaron Laffey in Game 2 of the series with the Jays, with Peter talks to Red Sox GM Ben Cherington. Live coverage begins at 6 only on Nesson. 0-2 the count to Daniel Nava, 2 outs in the 9th inning. Here's ball 1, 1-2. Yankees were winners tonight. They beat Cleveland 7-1. Two and two. Dustin Pedroia waiting on deck. 2 outs here in the last half of the 9th inning. Red Sox trailing by 3 runs. 2-2 pitch to Nava. Is line foul. Good contact, but out ahead. Sliced foul off to the left, out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down in the 9th. Nava strikes out, and the Toronto Blue Jays take game 1 of the 3-game series. Jansen strikes out the side in order. And tonight was not the best we have seen Felix Dubron, Jerry, tonight, and especially to begin the game.
Yeah, very slow stop for Dubron, and that put the Red Sox behind very quickly in this game. When you play the Toronto Blue Jays, you're going to have to be on the top of your game pitching-wise, because they've got a very, very good offense, and they can beat you with home runs, which they did to the Red Sox tonight.
So final score 9-6. The Blue Jays beat the Red Sox with Jerry Remy and Jenny Dell. I'm Don Orsillo saying goodnight from Fenway Park. Join us again tomorrow night for game 2 of the series. Dice came out. Suzaku will take the mound for the Red Sox. Aaron Laffey goes for the Jays. It's been a presentation of Nesson, New England's most watched sports network. It's time now for Tom Caron of the Nesson HD Television Center. TC?